Hey, Azrin. How's it going? Oop, I blinked. Yeah, I'm doing well. Yeah. Yeah, doing alright. I feel a little sleepy. Probably didn't sleep enough, but oh well. Already had breakfast. This time I had overnight oats, which that wasn't that good. This overnight oats is like from a grocery store, but I feel like I used to make overnight oats. Last summer I did that, and I think I make it better. I think I make it a lot better. I don't know. I do like the fact that they cut the apples really tiny, but I like my apples are like a little chunkier, but you know, it tastes really good. Maybe because I add a lot. Maybe there's too much sugar in it. I don't know. Not too bad. Settling down after a long day. Yeah, nice. Good to relax. Oh no, you actually had the oats? What? What's wrong with that? Overnight oats is great. I mean, I like it. Wait, why the heck is this? Do I need to delete this? Is that why? Oh, probably. Yeah, I gotta delete it. Like, I like overnight oats. I like oats in general. Like oatmeal. I take oatmeal. Like, I take like the, what do you call it? It's not raw, but you know, like uncooked oatmeal. And, you know, you put like water in it. It cooks pretty fast. And then I add like things like peanut butter powder and brown sugar and stuff for like sweetness and all that. Oh, that's good then. Thought you didn't want to have it. Oh no, I was just saying I didn't like the one from the grocery store, is what I was saying. The one, like, because the grocery store, you know, they have like pre-made food and stuff. And they had that, and I was like, I ate that one, and it wasn't horrible. I just feel like I make it better when I used to make it. But usually I just have, I usually just have regular oatmeal. So, you know, water, oatmeal, sugar, maybe one extra ingredient. I said peanut butter powder before, but sometimes it's just brown sugar, water, and oatmeal, and that's enough. Maybe a little bit of salt, I guess, because, I don't know, a little bit of salt's supposed to make it taste better. Yeah, but that's like my to-go-to breakfast nowadays, because, you know, it's supposed to be healthy and cheap. Alright, so I have to say I'm pretty proud of this, I'm pretty proud of the sketches that was done yesterday. Very cool. I think those are probably like my best sketches up to date as of right now. I also posted them on like social media. So if you follow me on if you have social media, it's also there. I did it a little differently than the Discord. The Discord, I kind of like post them one by one. It just makes it easier for people to find it. But like on social media, it's like all grouped together. So it's like I kind of put all the images together like this. Oh, thank you for the, water as well. Wow. Iota wastes no time. Doesn't even say hi. He's just like, gotta get my cup out first. Anyway, how's it going, Yodo? Hello. Dun 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 dun. I do like that little thing. All right, let's drink this jail water. Oh, delicious. Tastes like no freedom. Anyway, this is what I did earlier today. Let's see where I can find it. Here it is. Alright, so I did this earlier today. I took all the draw me this images and I kind of like put them in a box. I did it this way to like, so it works nice with Instagram. But it does not work nice with other platforms. I'm in the hotel and it's nice. Ooh, nice. Going to a concert in an hour or so. Ooh. What's the concert? Who's at the concert? probably no one I know because I'm not educated. I'm not educated in I'm not educated in like that kind of thing. But yeah, who are you going to see? What's the band? Dream Theater. I have no idea what that. Like, yeah, it's to be expected. I have no idea what that is. You definitely don't know that. Well, even if it was popular, I don't even know the popular stuff. Like whatever's popular now, I don't know. I don't really listen to like the radio, or I don't have Spotify to like feed me the algorithm of stuff. That's actually cool. Thank you. Yeah, so I've done this all the previous ones, and going forward, so like the next Saturday, if anyone redeems stuff, it's gonna be like this, and it just looks nice. Oh yeah, I also added everyone's. Oh my mouse ran out of battery. 1 second. Oh well. I can't find my charger for my mouse. My mouse uses like a micro USB charger still, so that's unfortunate. I'm just gonna use my stylus as a mouse now. But yeah, this is what I was doing. And yeah, for the bulk of today, it's just gonna be this. Actually, I would love to find my mythical. Oh wow. You know, I already thought you were following, but yes, thank you for the follow, Azurian. Alright, I give up again. I have no idea where my charger is, my cable. Which kind of sucks, because it does make, like, moving around a lot easier. Anyway. Oh, never mind. I found it. I found my cable. Nice. I have control once again. Sorry, it was long overdue, but I'm selecting who I followed and enjoying it so far. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you've been enjoying it. I don't know why. It's like, yeah, I didn't even think about it. I was like, because you've been here quite a few times. Very cool. I'm glad I have passed your what's called your I forgot what the word is. Your tough requirements. But yeah, I understand that. I don't just follow anyone. I wouldn't want to just follow anyone either. But I guess it depends. Like, I have been doing that for people like on social media and Twitch because I don't know, it's like I might, oh my god, this music. blasting in my ears. It's probably okay for you guys, but for me, it's like I just gotta knock it down a little bit. I gotta set this up where I can listen to the music independently of you. So like when you guys hear the music, it's like one volume, and when I hear the music, it's a different volume. It's just a bit much. But yeah, like I don't know. I feel like I'm a little more loosey-goosey when it comes to following people on social media now, especially like Twitch, because it's like I don't know. It's like I guess the first impression is like, oh, this looks interesting, and you know, you pop in, you stay there for a few minutes, and you know, if you kind of dig the vibe, then you kind of you know, you give them a follow. But I don't like do like extensive like vetting or anything. I passed the vibe check. Yes, thank you. The vibe check is very important. You know, and sometimes it's kind of funny when I think about it. When I think about it right now, it's like it feels like you're like an employer at a job, right? It feels like you're an employer at a job, and like when some person like raids you or follows you, sometimes you like look at their profile. You like look at their profile just to like, I don't know, do some sleuthing. So you're like sleuthing around trying to figure out who this person is. And then like I learned quite a few things. But I don't know. Also seems a little weird. Like I'm digging too much into it. Consistent stream timing, so I know when to expect the stream. Oh, very cool. That is, well, it seems like that's very important to you. I totally get that. I don't really blame people though, you know, I don't blame people if they're not super consistent, because, you know, Twitch is not like, for most people, Twitch is not like their job. Twitch is like a hobby. Like to me, like right now, for me, this is definitely like something fun to do. I like doing all the things that I do, when it comes to Twitch, or when it comes to live streaming, and it just so happens to be Twitch. Like I like the building the overlay and making it more interactive. I like the drawing suggestions on Saturday. They can be really tough sometimes, depending on what the prompt is, but most of the time it's all good fun. Yeah, I mean it's just a fun experience. But you know, like I just mentioned, like for most people it's not really a job, so it's like sometimes they're kind of loosey-goosey with their schedule, and also personal life. You know, things happen. Maybe YouTube Live. Wait, what? What do you mean? Maybe YouTube Live? What are you talking about? Like, I know YouTube has streaming, but I don't think there's any other platform that's really like Twitch right now. You know, they have some level of interactivity, but Twitch has like the channel redeems. Obviously, there's the bots. The bots are a big one, in my opinion. The bots allow for like a higher level of interactivity. And I don't know if like Instagram or TikTok or even YouTube, like do any of those platforms have that level of interactivity? Like StreamerBot works with YouTube, so there's definitely going to be more creative interactivity there. But like the other platforms, I don't know. Twitch is not the only streaming service. Yeah, I know that. I know that. I meant, but it's like, okay, here's an example. Do any of the other platforms have things like channel redeems, right? Like an incentive to have people interact with the stream other than just talking with the streamer? Like, I think channel redeems is a great free way for people to interact with you. You know, bits, and then like there's the bits, which is, you know, I don't really agree with bits. but you know, people like it. And then of course you could do donations and subs. All of that could be all of that you could create interactions with. You have no idea, I'm sure there are. But you have to be an associate. An associate of YouTube? Is that what it's called? YouTube associate? I thought it was YouTube partner. I thought they also called it partner. I mean, I'm not a partner. Which by the way, when I looked that up, because look, I remember YouTube. Okay, I remember YouTube way back in the day. But way back in the day, you know, like resolution quality was like, what, 240p or something? It was low. It was like 240p. Just thinking about this funny. So back then, like the highest resolution was 240p. I don't think you even had a resolution option. I don't remember that. I don't think you had a resolution option back then. And what else? And back then, you know, the way multimedia is handled now on the web and like in browsers and stuff is, like, in my opinion, way better. It's like, it's a much nicer experience. Back then they used to use Flash or Macromedia, which was basically Flash. They used Flash for like everything, and it was terrible. It was so bad. I mean, you think browsers eat up your resources now? Flash like destroyed your computer. Flash beat up your computer and then it took its money and called it names. Ugh, Flash was horrible. And like, it would break all the time, so like, your browser would be like, sorry, can't play video because something's broken. Again. Oh. If you never had to live through the Flash days, you're very fortunate. That was the most terrible piece of technology. It was both the most terrible piece of technology, and it was fantastic because people made their own like short films. They made movies and stuff out of it and posted it online. They made video games. It was so cool. Can't stand bits. The concept that half of it goes to Amazon just for hosting you. Exactly. Yeah, okay, you and I feel the same way about bits. Look, let me tell you. I bought some bits. I think I bought it off my phone, so that was like my fault. Because apparently if you use it on your phone, it like overcharges you more. But anyway, I bought $10 worth of bits. $10 US worth of bits, right? And at checkout, I had to spend $20. I was like, why am I spending 20-something dollars for $10 worth of bits? That's crazy. And I was an idiot, and I bought it because I was like, but I told myself that would be the last time I bought. That would be the last time I buy bits, and so far it has been. But $20 for $10 of bits. It's crazy. That's effed up. Yet you have Garfield bit redeem. Peculiar. I have a Garfield bit redeem. Oh yes. Oh yeah. That's for emotes, Ioto. Look, even if I didn't have that, it would just be empty. It would just be like, hey, donate 5k bits or 1k bit, and you get nothing. You know, at least you get something. Also, like, the bit redeem, I mean, not the bit redeem, the bit emote, when you unlock that bit emote, it's cumulative, apparently, so you can spend a little bit over time, and eventually you get it. And also, I have no control over it. Like, I actually thought I can change the amount. So I was thinking to myself, oh, I'll just make it like 100 bits, and you can unlock this emote, and I'll make this next one 500 bits, and I'll make this next one 1,000 bits. I have no control over the emotes, the bit emotes. The bit emotes are set. I was misremembering it. I was actually thinking of the bit badges. So if you want to unlock certain bit badges, then it's like 100 bits or 1,000 bits or whatever. But the emote price is set. Which sucks. Like, I would have made it lower, if I had the option. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Ooh, a little bit sleepy, but I don't know. I don't really know where I went wrong with the rest. I think I slept at like maybe 10 or 11 yesterday. Like, it's funny too. Like after the stream, I was feeling pretty good yesterday, and I wanted to try to do more work. I didn't really do much. What I just showed you earlier with the social media post with the boxes and everyone's drawing suggestion, I did that yesterday. I think I did some of that this morning, but it's like after the stream was like 4 o'clock, and then it was like 9 o'clock somehow, and I was like, did I do anything? I felt like time went by so fast and I didn't do anything. I felt like I was suddenly like way less productive. No caffeine pill today. I don't know if you were here when I was talking about it. I mentioned I have like high blood pressure. Right? I don't know if caffeine pills affect the blood pressure. I guess they do, because a side effect of caffeine pills is that they, you know, could cause your heart to beat rapidly, right? So I have high blood pressure right now. I have like hypertension stage 1. According to the internet, and according to I bought a blood pressure meter thing. You know, I got the Omron, by the way, Yoda. Took your suggestion. I bought a like the less expensive one though. I got like $60. Not high blood pressure, no. It runs in my family though too. It's like my family has high blood pressure. My mom has high blood pressure. I don't know about my dad, but I mean, I don't know if I got anything from him in terms of that. I know I got my hair loss from my dad. Well, I also got my hair loss from my mom's side too, because they are most of them are balding or balded. But anyway, how do I measure? What do you mean, how do I measure? I got the device. It wraps around my arm. So according to, it needs to be measured at rest. Oh, so when I get up from the morning, you know, when I wake up, like, and I use, you know, after I use the bathroom and everything, I sit down in my chair and I just wrap it around, you know, that's like as rested as you can be. I get out of bed and I wrap it around my arm, and, you know, I do the thing. I know you're not supposed to eat. You're not supposed to eat for like, I think half an hour at the least. And you're not supposed to exercise. I get that. You're not supposed to do these things before taking your test. You're measuring your blood pressure. So I get out of bed, I measure my blood pressure. It's usually like, it's been around like, it's I don't know. I looked online to see what high blood pressure is. I'm not like crazy high where I have to go to the hospital or anything. You know, I'm like I said, it's like hypertension stage 1. I'm like 130 over 90. And apparently healthy blood pressure is supposed to be like under 120 over 80. What these numbers mean, I like the numbers basically mean like how, I guess, hard your heart is beating. I think that's what I understood, you know, based on my very, very short research. But basically 120 over 80, you want to be at 120 over 80 or under. That's supposed to be like healthy, and I'm over that. So that's pretty much the story. So I'm like, I'm trying to eat like healthy stuff. I've been eating. Well, yesterday I ate like waffle sandwiches. I know, that's not healthy. But you know, I'm trying to eat more salad wraps and stuff. That's the plan. Probably gonna have to go to. Either I'm gonna go out to the salad places during the work week and get salad wraps, or I'm gonna have to go to like the grocery store and try. Like, hopefully I'm awake later and go to the grocery store, buy, you know, buy tortilla wraps, buy salad, that sort of thing. I'm gonna make like a Caesar salad wrap. That's gonna be my go-to. Cause Caesar salad wrap is pretty decent. And I'm drinking lots of water for the most part. I've been drinking a lot of water. Yeah. So caffeine pills, I'm gonna lay off of the caffeine pills for a while. I did that this past Friday. Oh my god, I was so tired. I was suffering. But the thing is, I don't really need caffeine pills because if I force myself to stay up awake, like I'm just by sheer willpower really, or I splash water in my face, I do actually end up I actually feel more awake later on in the day. I think it's like something happens, like maybe it's like insomnia or something. But basically I feel more awake because I kept myself awake past this point. I don't know if anyone has ever felt that way. Like, you're really tired, right? You're really tired, you want to go to sleep really bad, but you just keep yourself awake. And eventually you kind of go over the hurdle and you feel awake. You actually feel awake and alert. So like something happened inside the body or whatever that makes me alert again. Well, it's not a big deal to be higher than a bit higher than 120, but if it's like 130, then it's a bit It's a bit Well, I already went to the doctor. So, I already went to the doctor. They didn't really make a super huge deal. They didn't like say I'm dying or anything. You know, it's like, you're dying. I'm like, oh crap. I'm just making lifestyle changes now. So now, like, I have a walk pad in my room. A walk pad, if you don't know, is basically like a treadmill, but it doesn't go very fast. It's primarily for like walking, to power walking at your desk. So I have that and I've been using it for like half hour to an hour, depending on how fast I go. So basically, I'm trying to, like, you know, do cardio. I'm trying to lose weight. I'm kind of overweight too. Trying to lose weight, cardio, eat healthier, that whole thing. Because for a long time, for quite a few months now, I've been like basically just abusing my body and like eating all the bad stuff. That's what I do. Wait, what the heck? Where's this? Oh, I see. And according to like online sources, like where I am right now is considered to be hypertension stage 1, and that's kind of like, according to online, it's where you should start making some lifestyle changes. Stage 3 is apparently like you should go to the hospital or something. And I'm just like, oh, that's cool. Bon voyage. You know, like, you're sending me off somewhere. Sending me off to that great big blue sky. We'll see what happens. Just try to get under. That's pretty much the plan. Just eat healthy, work out. So like after the stream, I'm gonna eat lunch sometime, and then after the stream, I'm just gonna work out, and that's pretty much it. Yeah. On a lighter note, the doctor said my bone density is super high. Now, I have no idea what that really means. I'm like, I don't know, like, what? Can I, like, fall from great heights and not be okay? I don't know. But my bone density is super good. Super high, rather. Is walking sufficient? Well, I don't go on like leisurely walks on the walk pad. I kind of go fast. It's like a power walking. So, you know, you see like old people do it. I guess I am an old person now. But you see old people do it like, well, in my neighborhood, I see old people do it. So I see like middle-aged old people, and they're walking fast, and that's their exercise. And quite frankly, like when you get to that age, I think power walking is sufficient. It's sufficient to keep you healthy enough and to keep your like body active enough. So that way you're not like, you know, you don't end up being like those old people who like have to use a walker or anything, because you prepared yourself. And like I said, it's like a treadmill and it has different speeds. So like the treadmill I have, the walk pad I have goes up to like 6 miles per hour. And you know, if you ever tried walking at like 6 miles, actually I haven't tried it at 6. I tried it at 4. I tried it at 4 miles per hour, and it's pretty fast. Like I have to like, I'm really trying to keep up at 4 miles. Yeah, hardcore walker. Yeah, it's like you're like, it's almost like you're going to start jogging. or imagine this scenario. Imagine this scenario. Imagine it's nighttime, right? It's nighttime, and then like you think someone's following you, so you kind of like just walk really fast. That's kind of like the feeling of it. You're like, you're walking really fast because you think someone's following you, because you're freaking out. That's how you would walk. You just walk really fast. Do take care of your knees. The impact on them. Oh, yeah, I know. It's walking, so it's not like crazy. It's not a high impact sport. I'm not too concerned. I'm not a fan of cardio, because it makes me feel like garbage. But I understand that it's much needed. I'm not slamming my knees on the treadmill though. Yeah, I don't do any high impact sports or anything. And I wear sneakers. I wear comfortable sneakers. So yeah, I do that. I wish I could ride my. I do want to ride my bike again, probably, but I haven't rode my bike. Like, if you don't ride your bicycle in a really long time, the seat on the bicycle really hurts a lot. And that's because, I don't know, I guess like your butt or something is not used to it anymore. But if you ride your bicycle all the time, somehow your butt gets I don't really understand it, but your butt gets used to the seat and it does not hurt. But I would like to ride my bicycle again, probably. That's a great way of doing cardio. I used to ride my bicycle to work. My old job. My old job at retail, I used to ride my bicycle a lot. But I also lived like a lot closer to the city. That was amazing exercise. Oh my god, it was so good. And I would ride that bike. The total commute time would be like 50 minutes maybe. And oh, I had to like cross the bridge. Like, if you know the bridges in New York City, they're steep. They're steep bridges. And like, so you're like climbing this hill for like 15 minutes or something. It's like exhausting. But it was like, it was amazing cardio. I was in pretty good shape. Yeah, butt pain. Yeah, exactly. Oh, hello, Nuclear Gabber Piat. Hello. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. I'm Chuck Chan, and welcome to the studio. Here we try to make art, and right now I am doing this this little animation right here. And this is like a donation animation. I have quite a few. Sorry, I have quite a few animations to make the stream feel like very alive, very real, like a real place. It is a real place. What am I talking about? And if you want to co-work with me, you know, by all means, go for it. That's kind of what this is for. Oh, we got water coming. Oh, hello. Hi, PC Chan. Thank you. Thank you for the drink. Thank you. I am feeling a bit parched. I was talking a lot about my health. Aww. You know, I've had better water. I've had better water. Let's see. How comfortable are your sneakers? I got like New Balance sneakers. They're pretty old now. I've had them for a while, but I also wear them infrequently, so they should be okay. Maybe I do need to invest in some new sneakers soon. Yes, and hi. Riding a bike in New York, that sounds dangerous. I mean, yeah. You know, as a native New Yorker who used to ride for several years in the city, to the city, I will say, to the city and within the city, it is pretty dangerous, especially when you're in Manhattan. You know, Manhattan is basically New York. That's the Big Apple right there. That's the idea of the Big Apple. You know, in the mornings it's good. Like if I used to get to work at retail like around 7 or something, like 6 to 7 o'clock, right? And it's very empty actually. Biking in Manhattan and during those hours is actually really nice. It's when you start biking in, like, you know, it starts to become, I guess, rush hour, maybe like 8 o'clock or whatever, like later in the day, basically 8 to 9, and then of course that entire chunk of time between like 8 to, I don't know, I want to say like 10 o'clock at night or something. But oh, maybe even later than that. I did bike at night as well. Yeah, there's just so many cars and it does get a little scary. You know, as you need it, and you don't know what's ever going to happen, but you try to prepare yourself as much as you can. So like you wear, like at nighttime you wear visible clothes, so you have to wear like those safety vests, get lights on your bike. You also have to take the lane, which is probably the scariest thing, and people are probably scared of that. You have to take the lane. So when I say take the lane on a bicycle, in the street, like if there's no like bike lane, you have to take the lane. You have to basically take the entire lane as if you were a car. So that people, because if you drive close to the parked cars and then the cars are like driving in the street, you have so little like room to actually maneuver. And you know, if something goes wrong, it's very easy to fall. But if you take the lane, you know, you're kind of like in this, you're taking up enough space in the street that cars shouldn't just run you over, because they should be able to see you. And I know it's scary, but I used to do that, and I honestly, thinking about it, I don't think I've ever fell off my bike because a car hit me. I don't think that has ever happened when I was commuting to New York, to Manhattan, I mean. I don't think I've ever fell off because a car hit me or anything. I fell off. Okay, here are the times I fell off. I fell off once because it was raining and the street was slippery. Go figure. I fell off my bike. The second time I fell off my bike in Manhattan was I slipped. This is ridiculous, but I slipped on a plastic bottle. So like, you know, people freaking litter in Manhattan, and there's like, you know, cars run over the garbage. So there's a plastic bottle on the street, and it's really flat because all the cars. And my bicycle, for whatever reason, goes on top of the plastic bottle and it slips somehow, and I fall. Now, no cars hit me. Awesome. But I was like, the garbage did me in. The garbage did me in. Can you drive? Driving license? I don't drive. I have no driving license. Also, I would not want to drive to Manhattan because then you have to pay for parking. Forget about it. Forget about it. Yeah, forget about it. Seriously, like parking in Manhattan is disgusting. I never really fell except first time it snowed for years and there was snow on the road. So of course I fall. How you doing? Yeah, how you doing? Like, look, you want to know how expensive like parking and oh wait, I thought my fan was off. If you want to know how expensive parking is in Manhattan, just go to Google Maps. Go to Google Maps, and then look around in Google Maps. I'm sure you'll find it too. You'll find paid parking, like there's garages that their whole entire business is that if you drive to Manhattan, they will charge you like an hourly rate or a day rate to park your car there, and it's like no. Because that's gonna like if I commuted by car, I'd be broke. Like, cause like thinking about it, I'd be paying what, easily like $20 a day, maybe more, to park my car. So that's like $100 a week, $400 a month. I'm not doing that. It adds up so fast. I ride a bike to work, which if I do that, if I ever do bike to work again, I would probably have to invest in a electric bicycle, but it'll still be like worth it in my opinion, because an electric bicycle is like what I pay like $3,000 to $5,000, but then after that it's just you make your money back just from riding your bike all the time. Like I don't have to pay for transit, and right now for transit I'm easily paying how much am I paying for transit right now? I'm easily paying like $1,600 just for transit for the entire year. That's for the entire year. So if I got an electric bike, and assuming nobody stole it, assuming nobody stole my electric bike off the street, I would make my money back in like 3 years or something, which is, you know, that's not bad. I guess it depends on how expensive the electric bike is. Park it in your room. The bicycle? Well, this is like, not talking about parking it when I'm at home. I'm talking about parking it when I go to work. And I'm pretty sure I will not be able to take the bicycle inside the office. That'd be cool though. I do have a nice folding bike. But the folding bike is not battery operated, so I would be tired. I've already tried biking to the office, to work once, and it was tiring, and I don't think I could do it much anymore. Park the car in my room? Well, I'll try. I don't think it's gonna work out either, for different reasons. Fucking expensive makes my eyes water, yeah. It makes me wonder, like, who is actually like driving to like Manhattan and actually like parking their car there every day too. Like, how are you doing it every day? Like, how rich are you? Oh, this is a new song. I'm always surprised when like a song on this playlist has like lyrics. What song is this called? I kind of like it. In My Head. Misha. Nice. Actually, I'm gonna fave this. Nice. What are you working on this stream? What am I working on this stream? The same thing I was working on the past like week. I'm working on this dono alert. So if anyone who has the extra bucks and is kind and wants to relinquish ownership of your money, you want to relinquish I can't talk, but you want to relinquish ownership of your money, you can donate to my Ko-Fi. I have a Ko-Fi account, and it accepts one-time donations, you know, for people who want to do that. And one-time donations are probably the most helpful, you know, to supporting, because like you don't have to worry about like cuts. You know, you're not giving Amazon a cut. You're just, most of the money's going to the streamer, so that's nice. If you pay by credit card, there is a processing fee, so like part of it does go to the credit card transaction costs. But yeah, if you do donate, you get this like nice little animation that happens. So like PC Chan comes in, she sees something on the ground. She's like, "Whoa, what's on the ground?" Then she picks it up, and it is a coin. It is money. And then she kind of just leaves. Hey, that's you. Yeah, you did give me money. Thank you, Yoda. Did you get the money? I saw it in the account. I assume I got the money. I didn't actually check anything further. If I didn't get the money, like, I would just contact them, you know, whoever the payment processors are. I'd be like, "Hey, dude, money, please." But it's in my Ko-Fi. The Ko-Fi account does say I received something, so I trust it enough. There we go. I saw you message me back. Yeah, I mean, why not? You get to say your thank yous on Ko-Fi, so why the heck not? You can say you can actually give thank yous on Ko-Fi. You can also give thank yous on Fourthwall. So, you know, if someone does buy something from my Fourthwall store, I can decide to send a custom thank you message, which I did that once so far, and that was kind of nice. I think, you know, assuming things stay this small, you know, doing custom things like that is always like very easy. It's very manageable. So I guess that's the bonus of like small streams and small little businesses, I guess. But yeah, I sent the person a video. I sent them a video, but it's basically just the studio. So like I took a video of, I recorded this studio right here, exactly like as you see it, except, you know, the background probably looks like this. Like maybe it looks like this or something. And like I gave my thank yous. So like I'm still in the studio. It's funny. It's just a video of my dude talking, saying thank you. It's cool. You could do that. Yeah, it is cool. I like the idea. So if anyone ever buys stuff from my Fourthwall shop, just know that what you're seeing right now is what you will see in the thank you video. Just the same thing. Let's hope I can get line art done today. That would be freaking cool. So if I can get line art done and it looks decent, I could color it. Kinda don't like this line. You're preparing to go now? You're stressed? Stressed to, what was it, the Dream Theater? What's so stressful about that? He says a concert, and like, isn't this something to like be enjoyed? Well, best prepare, best get there early, because you know, you never know what happens. And yeah, enjoy your time there, Yoda. I mean, just going there is stressful. I see, I see. Once it starts, it's nice. Alright, cool, cool. Oh, Yoda, yeah, go ahead, get ready. Thanks for coming by. And yeah, enjoy the theater. Enjoy the concert, whatever. Oh wait, no, they're called Dream Theater. Alright, enjoy the Dream Theater concert. I thought for a second Dream Theater was the name of the theater. I was like, eh. Yeah, but enjoy the concert. Amphitheater, I see, I see. Like an old Roman theater. I'm pretty sure I've been to one. I think there's one in Central Park actually. Very atmospheric, very cool, very cool. Yeah, take pictures. Take pictures if you can, at least. Romans didn't go to the USA. Well, you know, I'm pretty sure there's something similar, is all I'm saying. You know, it's possible to probably build a similar architecture after the Romans, like, did it. I'm sure. Like, you have to understand that, like, New York still has a lot of, like, very nice looking buildings from, like, the 1900s. Of course they're getting, of course eventually they're gonna get so old that they're gonna have to get knocked down or something. You don't remember seeing an amphitheater in Central Park when you played Spider-Man on PS4? I could be wrong, but I know there's like a theater thing. Let me look that up. I'm being questioned too much. Amphitheater, New York City. Okay, apparently there's one in Coney Island. Is there one in Central Park though? Is my question. Okay, I guess not. I do know there's like a stage in Central Park. Maybe it's not an amphitheater. There's like a stage or something. I know they also do like Shakespeare plays or something in Central Park, but I've never been to it. I'm not cultured. Yeah, I haven't been to a play for super long. Or I don't really like concerts though. I don't really like being around too many people and super loud noises. It stresses me out. That's why I'm stressed, the many people. Well, that's kind of how it works, doesn't it? Especially if this is like a popular concert or popular band. And also like, I mean, if it's like a concert, I'm assuming it's like the typical one. You're like all standing and you're all crowded and shoulder to shoulder. And I was like, no, thank you. I'll watch it on YouTube. That's how I watched the Rick Astley concert. like the 2018 one, and I just watched that one. I was like, oh yeah, that was fun. I'm glad I'm not there. I got to watch it for free, and well, I got to watch the one song he played for free, which is of course, you know, the Never Gonna Give You Up song. But it was fun. It's like, you know, you're watching him sing it, you watch the crowd be into it, and I'm watching it from the comfort of my room. It's like, it's great. Let's see. Okay, in your defense, there was a theater stage in Miles Morales' version. I'm pretty confident that there's a theater in Central Park. Maybe it's not an amphitheater, but it's like a stage of sorts, I'm pretty sure. But then again, ain't nobody gonna find the Avengers Tower in New York, IRL. Yeah, well, I mean, you should be able to find it. I feel like it's not like a secret, right? It's like the Fantastic Four Tower. It's not like a secret. You seen the Fantastic Four Tower in New York? It's a big four. I think they live in New York. I don't know where the Fantastic Four people live. It was sold out on the first date, and they added a second date. It has seats. You might be able to sit down. Maybe. Nah, I don't think anyone's gonna sit down during like a music concert. I'm assuming it's a music concert, right? That's the only type of concerts that exist, right? Music. But okay, this hand is way too high. Oh, let me fix it later. You might be able to sit down, just maybe. There we go. That looks passable. Depends. Dream Theater does sitting stuff quite a bit. The first concert I went to, I sat in a very comfy chair. Oh, that's interesting. Wait, what kind of music? What kind of music is this? This Dream Theater thing? Is this like rock? This is like a rock concert? Or are you going to like, I don't know, like a classical kind of concert? Oh, I drew down the wrong layer. Whatever. It'll work. It will work in the end. I kind of wanted to separate everything, but it's not too important. Hey, yo. Make this a bit smaller. Oh, snap. Oh, might be getting that RSI stuff in my fingers. It's very progressive metal, that's why you can sit. I don't know what that is, but okay. Very progressive metal. What is that? Are they accepting of the times? Is that what they are? That AO got me feeling like my debt collector all of a sudden spawned up right behind me. Oh, Jesus. Don't want that. You gotta pay your debts. Hey, yo. It's like metal, but with very intricate and interesting stuff in it. Okay. Patterns, rhythm, polyrhythms, time signatures. All these words, most of them I don't know. But I will believe you. I'll believe you and I'll pretend to know what you're saying. Like, I don't really know music like that. I just listen to it. I'm a music listener and enjoyer, not a music understander. I don't understand music. That's fine, yeah. I'm like, what are you saying? I don't research to understand music. I just listen to it. Alright, I think I'm almost done with the line art actually, because like we're getting close to the, I might need to add another frame, but for now I'm just going to go with what I got. I simply consume music. Respect that? Yeah, that's all I do. That's all I do regarding music. I just consume it. I'm a consumer. I mean, if I could learn to make music, that'd be cool, but even if I did learn to make music, I don't know if I would like dive into the whole like, what do you call it? Like music theory or something. It's kind of the same thing like with drawing. It's like I don't really dive into like color theory or anything. I just look at like reference images and then go like, yep, that looks correct. That looks correct to me. I'll copy it. Want to consume my music? Well, you gotta post it. You can post it in the You Made This channel on the Discord. And if people like it, they'll put nice little emotes next to it. And if they don't like it, they'll put the mean emotes. The emotes, they'll put the Garfield throwing up. Garfield throwing up emote. Ultimate disapproval. They'll be like, oh, I hate this. Garfield, where's the Garfield throw up emote? There it is. Garfield vomit. Ugh. Very mean? Well, it all depends. Like, it might be justified. You never know. It might be justified. They'll be like, oh, this is what Yoda, this is the music Yoda makes. Disgusting. You all roast each other on Discord? No. Just the Discord is quiet. The Discord is quiet, but it is pretty new. Still, like, I'm working on it, basically, among many other things. I think the roasting part comes... The roasting part comes when, oh god, that hurt my ear. The roasting part comes, I guess after, I don't know, some maturity. After the Discord matures. Oops, wrong one. I tried to do that logic yesterday. I tried to actually make the stamp card logic, and my god. It's so bad. Like, every time I attempt it, I'm like staring at my monitor. I'm just like, I don't know what I'm doing. gotta figure out like what step 1 is. And then I gotta figure out how to like assign values. Okay. Are we almost there? Are we almost done? I like how I drew all of this, but you're not gonna be able to see it. I keep forgetting. I keep forgetting like I don't have to draw all of this. I just need to draw some of it. Yeah, your fair share of your art roasted. Eagles, though. Alright, that's cool. I mean, as long as no one's like trying to hurt your feelings about it because you try to make art. What kind of art you make, Nuclear? Like, you make, what, music? Or you draw? Or, I don't know, sculpt? Okay, this arm needs to be shorter, but whatever. Okay, I need to put this on a different layer, actually. Share a link? Yeah, go for it. Currently, you're illustrating your own comics. Oh, very cool. Very ambitious. Making comics is not something I would... is not really something I would try. Like, I did make a short comic, but it was short. And that's kind of it. It's not something I would do, like, all the time, though. And that's just like interest purposes, I think. I mostly want to just draw images right now. There we go. That looks kind of correct. Actually, why don't we keep it this long? I'll chop off the arm, the hand a little bit. And I'll put it like up here, and then I will take this arm. I'll just kind of like slant it or something. Yeah, that looks a little bit better. You definitely understand. It's definitely laborious, but I do have a strong love for it. Hey, that's a big that's really important to have. The passion for it. All right, what is this? Vince Pisces. All right, let me just make sure it doesn't have okay, that's fine. Oh, very cool. Very professional website too. Let me just I'm just scouting it out first. Just in case there's like boobies. Alright, looks good. Let me put it up on screen. Bam, 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 bam. Let's see, where is it? Where is the website? Art, drawings, and sketches. That looks correct. There we go. And then we show it. There's no nudity there, so you're safe. Alright, thank you. Alright, so we got... So, well, you're called Nuclear on Twitch, but you're called Vince Pisces, right? Pisces? Or is it Pisces? It's Pisces, right? It's kind of like the horoscope. Very cool art so far, from what I've seen. Very detailed. Oh, look at this dapper looking lion. Got a third eye. I guess you can see into the future, maybe. Vince Pisces is your artist name. I see. Oh, wow. Very cool. Yeah, this is like awesome illustrations. What time's up, asshole? Okay. Oh, you can't see it. It's behind my head. The cool lion. I like all these like little... Can you click on it? No, you can't. I like all the little details you can see in like the dude's fur. Yeah. Too bad he's behind my head. But you can see it in the lion. There's all this like detail, like work in it. And then we have this this lady. Can I make this bigger? All right, that's a little better. We got this lady, very strong tush. Could crack walnuts with that. And I see you like anime, or you have some interest. We got Goku, and we got Zoro from One Piece. This dude's veins, like, damn. I mean, I know Zoro's really strong, but geez, his veins are like popping. We got Khan from Bleach. I don't remember if Khan ever uses a Zanbakuto, but maybe he does. Lots of Bleach characters. One Piece again. Oh my god, Chopper is looking buff. He's gonna beat someone up. Oh my goodness. And we got Wonder Woman. Yeah, this is some really cool stuff. Oh my god. You can barely see Usopp on the right. Look how buff Usopp is. This is not even like post-time skip Usopp. This is like pre-time skip. This is Usopp when he's supposed to be like a wimp. He's like so ripped. Jesus. You pronounce it like the horoscope? Cool, cool. For now, you're gonna have to manually open images in a separate tab. Is that how it works? All right, let's see. Is it any bigger? That's a little bit bigger, yeah. What is this? Oh, this is the Duolingo guy. Yeah, but very cool. Very, very cool. Thanks for sharing. Vince Pisces, guys. And I think... Where's the home button? Where's the home button? Home, maybe blog? Blog? Oh no, I'll just click on the name. And then you could contact him. You could contact him for anything, I guess. A few questions. Hit me up. Get back to you as soon as I can. And meanwhile, hold tight and stay strong. Oh, sincerely, the man himself. Oh, look at that. I assume that's how you take commissions as well. I don't know. I've never taken commissions myself. Oh my god, One Piece, yeah. Yeah, I want to hold back on the buffiness sometimes. Just sometimes, you know. It doesn't hurt. You want to set a good example for the people. It's like, hey, you want to be strong? You got to get swole. You got to go now, Yodo. Have a nice stream. Thank you, Yodo. Enjoy the concert, and thanks for coming by. See ya. You got sample and pages of your first comic on there as well if you're interested. Sample comics. Let's see. We could check out a little bit. Yeah, sure. Let's see. Shop, contact. I guess it's still under art. Yeah, let's check out your comic. Is it the middle one? A one-shot comic. It says it right there. How far are you willing to push forward to uphold that which you cherish most? Nikita. Alright. So this is your main character. Very cool. She got like some demon arm, I guess? Or like tattoos or like her demons. Oh, here it is. Comic pages. Oh wait. Read sample pages. Very cool. Oh, once again. Big tush. Oh, the wolves. She got wolves. And a bottle of Jack Daniels. Okay. That's some interesting product placement right there. Does Jack Daniels sponsor your comic? Oh damn! Look at this dude, like a wolf god. Yeah, really cool. Like you add. This is a lot of details for a comic though. This would be so overwhelming for me. Like it's like this page by itself is like an illustration. Like you could just make a poster of this and just call it a day. Never mind it being like a comic page. Oh wow, and you have really like fancy looking font. Who are you and why did you summon me? My name is Nikita. Oh, this guy has such a normal name, Gregory? I'm Gregory, god of the hunt. Gregory. Wow. I didn't expect that. I expected some like old Norse, I don't know, some hard to pronounce name. Very cool though. What's it called again? Something. Oh, Little to Lose. Oh, okay. This was a little hard for me to read, this title, but other than that, I kind of got it. Yeah, super cool, dude. Like, really cool stuff. Super detailed. I mean, like I said, I don't think I could handle that much detail in a comic, because like you have to draw all these pages. That would crush me. But you know, oh, I'm sorry. I didn't actually see if there's like, I saw it's a one shot, but it hasn't released yet, right? And if it has not released yet, you can like, you know, why don't you tell us like when you plan to release it? Thank you very much for showing my work on stream. Truly appreciate it. Yeah, no problem, dude. Thanks for sharing with us. No, they don't, but I figured they might come sue me for that. Well, I mean, you know, it'd be very easy to. I don't think they're gonna come out and just sue you just for like making a one-shot comic. That'd be ridiculous. But you know, you can always change it. That's the cool thing. Like it doesn't have to say Jack Daniels. It could say whatever. Yeah, but super cool. Good luck on your good luck on that comic, dude. It's looking it is looking pretty sick. It's kind of similar to animation where I have to like draw every frame again and again. And if it was that detailed, I'd be like, no, thank you. Yeah, I got that feedback from almost everyone to make the title more readable. It like, I like the design. It looks really cool. But yeah, I guess, you know, it is important for people to like know what the title of the comic is, or the book or whatever, so that, you know, when they tell, you know, if they like it, they can tell other people, yeah, check out, you know, check out Little to Lose, and they'll be like, and then like when those people look it up and find it, they'll be able to, you know, they'll be able to see it right away. It's like, oh yeah, here it is. Yeah, but once again, very, very cool. Let's see. That's a little different. Let me see. Yeah, that's on a different. Guess I'll make it shorter again, or I'll make it longer. Something like this. Something like that, yeah. I already finished the comic last year, even sold a few copies. Ooh, very cool. But had some personal problems preventing from currently setting up a proper sales method. I'll get to it ASAP in the near future though. Very cool then. Yeah. Yeah, I hope it turns out really well. Make all the monies and exposure. What'd you sell it by, if I may ask? Did you go to like a convention or something? Or you sold it strictly online? So far only directly through people I know have told about. Just started this journey of seriously creating plus selling, so still learning. Oh, same here, dude. But I learned a lot so far nonetheless. Yeah, awesome. Like, I mean, you've done a lot more than me though. Like, that's really cool though. Like, trying to get your name out there and then pushing, trying to market your stuff. All I have is like a Fourthwall shop. That's all I have so far. And I've only lightly marketed that. I mean, that's only been around for like a month or two, so I'm not expecting much out of it. At least not right now. Oh man, this part needs to fix. Hey, the start plus step is the most crucial part. You're actually going for it. I say you made more major big steps already. Hold on. Hey, thank you so much. Yeah. Like, yeah. I mean, I agree with the part with like I've made some major steps. Definitely more so than in the past. Like in the past, I was definitely like way too scared to start anything. So obviously, I didn't start anything. But yeah, you know, just trying all the things basically. Like, I came back to streaming on Twitch after like 5 years, and before I was just playing video games, so it's not like I was doing anything productive. And now I'm back and I'm just doing art stuff. And you know, just like a lot of people, hopefully it becomes something in the future. Just gotta like grind a lot. That's all I know anyway. Like, all I know how to do anything is just, you gotta grind. And I'm like, alright. I mean, I don't like it, but I'll do it. And that's just because, you know, the grinding part just takes freaking forever. Alright, let's see how this looks right now. Let me save first. I guess that's kind of like the point of this channel too. Like, I'm talking about like, you know, grinding and just working, and it's like, well, that's kind of the point of the channel, is just like to come here and just do all those things I just said. Wait, am I supposed to draw this one layer? I don't remember. I guess I was, and I forgot. Whoops. Okay, let's take a step back a little bit. Alright, I think this is passable for an animation. Man, I do love the sketch part though. The sketch part just looks so good for some reason. Yeah, I understand you, my little going through a similar process. Games have always been a major outlet for him. Your little S. You have a kid? Oh, games have always been a major outlet for him, but he's a damn good illustrator in his own right. Nice. Unfortunately, due to personal issues, he decided to put it behind him until about a month ago. Now he's starting to take it serious again. And even streaming here on Twitch. Oh, very cool, very cool. Yeah, I would say I had a similar... I would say that's kind of similar experience with me as well. Like, I remember dropping off from art for like... I would remember dropping... Oh, your little brother. Oh, okay. Yeah, no problem, dude. Yeah, your little bro. Yeah, I mean, very cool that they decided to pick it up again. Yeah, similar like journey with me with like... I guess I didn't really have a lot of ambition when I was younger. Even though I went to like, I only went to school for graphic design, which is not really an art school, but I did a lot of art classes, and I had a lot of encouraging professors. You know, no one told me I couldn't be an illustrator or an artist. You know, I didn't really have to be a, graphic designer, but I did learn a lot there. But after college, I didn't really know what to do. I didn't really know how to get better. I ended up in a lot of different like art communities and trying to learn from other people. But it was a really confusing journey. Like I still didn't really know what to do or how to get there. But I did a lot of art studies and all that jazz, and I did get better at art, but it was really difficult. So I guess I just couldn't deal with like the workload was really heavy, and also like perfectionism, like that was always clouding my mind. Like everything had to be a certain way, which is really bad, of course, because perfectionism just kind of like stunts you. And I got older, and I still, I got older, and all the things I do is kind of like, I just work a regular day job, like at corporate, and I'm like, I don't really like this though. It'd be really cool if I can like make it as an artist, or at least like have a side income that is decent, or something. I don't know. Like part of it is passion, of course. Then part of it is like I do want to see if I can try to make it into a business somehow. So like 2 months ago, like not even 2 months ago, it's been more than 2 months, I think sometime in May I just decided, and you know what, I'm gonna 2 months ago I tried to get back into streaming. Last year, like sometime October, I got back into art. So I got back into art, I was working at it on my own time, and then in May I was like, you know what, I'm gonna stream, I'm gonna do all these things. So I started streaming, I tried to build up this kind of like stream brand, and I started up a shop, and just trying to make cool things, I guess. That's pretty much it. Just trying to make cool things. Am I doing that? Maybe. Maybe I'm making cool things. I definitely will say, since doing this more seriously, I just been getting a lot of ideas, and I'm just trying to like not rush through projects necessarily, but I am trying to get them done as fast as possible so that I can move on to the next project, because everything's exciting. I say don't worry about it too much. Most important part is that you're doing it. I agree. That's definitely very true. Worrying doesn't really get anywhere anyway. Just concentrate. Yeah. Like I try not to worry about it too much. Sometimes it happens because you're human. But most of the time I just concentrate, and like I don't really worry about all the things. I just concentrate on like one or two things, and then I focus on it. And then, try to work on that one thing. Let's see. This. Yeah, I think that's fine. And go down.
All right, so now that we've got all of our layers done, we can go ahead and start working on our sketches. So first, we're going to go ahead and go into our layer 1 layer. And then we're going to go ahead and go into our layer 2 layer. And then we're going to go ahead and go into our layer 3 layer. And then we're going to go ahead and go into our layer 4 layer. And then we're going to go ahead and go into our layer 5 layer. And then we're going to go ahead and go into our layer 6 layer. And then we're going to go ahead and go into our layer 7 layer. And then we're going to go ahead and go into our layer 8 layer. And then we're going to go ahead and go into our layer 9 layer. And then we're going to go ahead and go into our layer 10 layer. And then we're going to go ahead and go into our layer 11 layer. And then we're going to go ahead and go into our layer 12 layer. And then we're going to go ahead and go into our layer 13 layer. And then we're going to go ahead and go into our layer 14 layer. And then we're going to go ahead and go into our layer 15 layer. And then we're going to go ahead and go into our layer 16 layer. And then we're going to go ahead and go into our layer 17 layer. And then we're going to go ahead and go into our layer 18 layer.
Hey, Nuclear, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Yeah, I'm sure you already noticed. So, if I'm not like chatting with someone, I pretty much just like focus on the whatever I'm doing. I do try to like, I always bring that up too. It's like, the stream is like mostly like co-working. And if you have something you want to work on as well, you know, that's kind of what I like when it comes to, that's kind of like what I like when I come to Twitch. I like finding other similar places, and I'm like, oh, let me just play this and I'll work on my own personal stuff. I don't know, it makes me feel like I could concentrate better. Yeah, but that's yeah, that's like the overall vibes of the channel. Just like work on stuff and yeah, chill. Pretty much. Don't worry about being all too quiet. Logging is part of the process. Yeah, I agree. I definitely do agree. Yeah, but yeah, thanks for the follow, dude. And I just realized following more than 5 channels means not all follow channels are shown when viewing on PC. The preview only shows up to 5 channels. What does that mean? Following more than 5 channels means that not all followed channels are shown when viewing on PC. Oh, you mean like on the left side of Twitch? Because I understand that, like, you know, it shows my followed channels, and it'll show who's online. Well, not online. It'll show who's streaming currently. And, you know, usually for me, not everyone is streaming. So, like, it shows, like, enough... It shows enough, like, users that I can see, like, oh, only these people are streaming. Everybody else, offline. You know, it's not really... I don't see it as a big deal. I mean, if you happen to be following people who are streaming at the same time, and, like, let's say right now, and you're up, and you're watching... You know, people do it. They watch multiple streams. And you were following, I guess, more than, as you said, more than 5. Yeah, it could probably hide it. And you have to go through the trouble of doing, like, the show more button. I don't like that. I hate that. I guess it'd be nice if Twitch had a better option, but, Top left, the follow channels. Let me look at it. Top left, follow channels. Oh, I don't want to... Follow channels. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's true. It's only 5. You have to click the show more button. I don't know. I guess it's never really an issue with me, because for whatever reason, like right now, like I have quite a few people on my follow list, but right now there's only, like, of what looks like, I don't know, like 40 followed channels. I only have 4. There's only 4 people who are on. I guess it's not a big deal. Yeah, but I try not to follow streams that clash. Oh, I see. That is not what I've been doing. I guess I'm okay with that. I guess personally I'm okay with that because, you know, since I've been streaming, I do want to raid. Like, more often nowadays, I want to, like, raid someone. And I feel like my experience with raiding, specifically other artists right now, it's been pretty good, you know? Everyone's been very nice. Very nice, very, like, what's the word? Encouraging. You know, they'll go like, hey, you want to share your art? I'll be like, oh, I'm nervous. Something like that. Like, oh, you want to share your art? I'm like, oh, this is cool. And, like, these are all, and I'm also learning from them because this is not the type of behavior I'm used to at all. Like, I'm not used to that kind of behavior where, you know, like, the whole concept of raiding is like bizarre to me, because I'm just like, what do you want to do? You want to, like, send your community over to this other community as a show of goodwill? I'm like, what? And then when you do that, it's like, oh, and, like, if someone does that to you, you have to, like, have all this etiquette. And I'm like, what is this etiquette? But I get what you mean. You know, if there's people I enjoy watching, it's going to be kind of difficult to actually be present for them. But, you know, like I said, some people watch multiple streams. They probably, like, hop back and forth. I do that sometimes. And I think the reality is there's a lot of cool people out there, and it's really hard to support everyone. So you just do what you can. You show your support in as many ways as you can. Like, I was, you know, I like going to Attack Rack stream. If you haven't been there, it's a very, very high energy stream. She likes to do some weird stuff. I was on her stream. I was not on her stream. I was watching the stream. And, she was, for some reason, she was doing this. I don't know why, but it was very entertaining. She was eating, like, Vegemite or something. She was eating Vegemite, which I've never had Vegemite. Or what was the other one? Marmite. Anyway, she's eating this, like, this spread, and she's doing this like, silly kind of, like, thing of like mixing Marmite with all kinds of food and eating it on stream, and we're all like goading her to go like, yeah, eat it on this other thing. Like she ate it with ice cream, which is like disgusting looking. And it, you know, she does it because she thinks it's a fun idea. We all thought it was a fun idea, and we all had a good time. You know, I have a good time in her streams. But I was using her as an example because, like, you know, ever since I picked up streaming myself, it's like it is difficult to like go to her stream and like actually watch it because like most of the time I'm too tired, or actually that's the main reason. Most of the time I'm too tired, and usually like the next day I gotta go to work. Like I can't be like absolutely wasted the next day at work. It'll be terrible. Yeah, but okay. Yeah, it makes sense for you. Yeah. Like right now, there's a few people I'm following, and they're streaming right now. And if I were to end the stream, like whenever I end the stream, if they're still on, I would be more encouraged to raid them and stuff, and also like, you know, build up a network. Like I don't know a lot of people, and I don't know a lot of art people, and it would be nice to like, you know, get more like art acquaintances, art friends. That would be really cool in my opinion. Like I had a few art friends back in college, but I think the big issue with my college friends is that like some of them weren't really serious about art. They kind of, because you know, when you're a kid, when you're like in your late teens, early 20s, and you're going to college, you still don't really know what you want to do. Like I certainly didn't. And and I know a lot of them dropped off from pursuing, like we were attending college for graphic design, but there was like plenty of art classes, and a lot of them dropped off from it. You know, they found other things that they would rather do, and here I am back at it. I lost touch with a lot of them, but you know, with the few that you know, the ones that I knew the longest, or I kept in touch with the longest, you know, they pretty much dropped off from art. They weren't really doing it anymore. So it'd be cool to like get to know other people who they want to do it. They're like, you know, they're grinding, they're nose to the grindstone. They're trying their best, and you know, maybe they're my people. I don't know. Okay, I've made another change. Let's see if this works out. This file is ridiculously large. I gotta start, I'm gonna have to start like reducing this. I'm gonna have to start like merging layers and stuff. Wow. It's funny, I'm looking at it, the size of the bow keeps changing, but it's like, I feel like, because it's, what is it, how long is this? Maybe this is like a 5 or so second video, animation, I mean, I think most people aren't even gonna notice. Like, every time I keep drawing each frame, I think like, oh, this is so ugly. But like, now that I'm watching it, it's just like, I don't even know if I'm really even paying attention to the little details. Let's see, pull out the coin. Okay, it looks fine. Like, can't really tell too much problem with the coin. The coin does get a little bigger at the end, but I think that's fine. Nose to the grindstone. You steal it? Good luck stealing it. That's like an ancient phrase. Ancient. But yeah, basically that's what it is. You're just hard focusing, basically. Like, nothing around you matters. You're just concentrating on what are, like, I think like a grindstone, like historically, is like a thing you like sharpen like swords and stuff. Like you're like sharpening a sword, right? So you're like, you know, your face is like right against it almost, like, because you want to make sure the blade, I guess, is sharp and it looks good and you don't break it by accident. So you're like, you gotta focus. You gotta focus on it. I guess I don't know if that's where it comes from, but whatever. You get the idea. That's kind of how I feel right now. Like I have a Cintiq monitor, and my face is like, I can feel the heat coming off this monitor. That's how close my face is. Yeah. Was animating a... I'm a patent that. Yeah, good luck. Good luck patenting that. It's probably public domain by now. Was animating part of your college, or is this something that you taught yourself? I only had one class in college to do this. So that one class, like, you know, it's first semester. I think... I forgot if it was once a week or twice a week. I feel like it was a once a week class though, so it wasn't even that frequent. But yeah, I had one animation class. I don't know if the school ever budgeted for it to be more. Like when I was attending this college, they definitely tried a few things, which was interesting, but I don't know if any of it stuck. And eventually the school they had some like financial issues, unfortunately, so they like closed down. But yeah, while I was attending, they tried to do some interesting things. They tried to do like little workshops, so like the professors would do their own little workshops. So one of my professors, he does like really cool like cartoony like old-fashioned cartoon art. So it's not like cartoons that you see on the TV. He did like watercolor illustrations that have humor behind it. And it was really cool to see his art and he was talking about it. But back to your question about animation, yeah, I only had it for a semester. I learned the basic stuff, but my professor who taught it, I think he did a good job because he taught us a lot of the fundamentals. You know, we went through the exercises of like the bouncing ball and stuff, but the big one, the really big one, was that he introduced me to this book, the Animator Survival Kit. I think that's what it's called. I remember the author though. The author is Richard Williams. He is the guy, I believe he used to be a Disney animator, but I know him mostly for the movie Who Framed Roger Rabbit. If you have ever seen that movie, it is fantastic. Such a good movie. And the big thing about the Who Framed Roger Rabbit is that fact that you have live action actors. You have real people in that movie, you know, in front of the camera and everything. But they have animated cartoon characters in the movie. So the concept is this. Cartoon characters that you see on TV, they're real people. They just happen to live in this town that is mostly for that's predominantly cartoon characters. But if you visit the town, you will meet like you'll meet the cartoon characters such as like Mickey Mouse and Daffy Duck and stuff, like, and Donald Duck. It's like, or whatever old school cartoon character, you'll meet them in real life. It's like, it was such a, like, as a kid watching that, it made me believe that like everything I saw in the cartoon was like real. And like, you know, the cartoon characters that were doing all those stuff on the TV, that's their job. And after the cartoon episode ends, they like leave their job to do, you know, whatever. It was really, really cool. So Richard Williams wrote this Animator Survival Kit. And if you know, for anyone who's interested in animating at all, that is like the book. That is such a good book to teach yourself how to do animation. Which is funny because after the college course, the single animation course I took, I didn't really read that book all that much. I only read it a little bit. And the rest of it is just trying, you know. I'm just trying it out, trying to figure it out. Like I understand like certain things, but I'm sure if I like had more formal education, I could have a slightly better understanding. Because as of right now, everything is just like you experiment and you see what works, what doesn't work, things like that. Hey, Puglord. How's it going, dude? Hope you're having a good Sunday. Still working on the animation, as you can see. I think I'm making some pretty decent progress. I think we're almost to the color stage, which will be exciting. I forgot to do like effects actually. Oh, that's fine. I could do that next. Alright, let's see how that looks again. Down, up. Alright, let me see about this coin. Yeah, that's fine. Hey, Rosebud. Oi, mate. Oi, oi. Hey, how's it going? Welcome back. Welcome to the studio. Hope you have a good Sunday. I'm just continuing on this here animation. And if I focus hard enough, maybe we'll get done with the line art. At least. And then, you know, if I'm really lucky, get some colors. Hey, the concert fit. What? What do you mean the concert finished? How long was this concert? Wait. Yodo. What? You eat like the fastest dinners, and you go to like the fastest concerts or the shortest concerts. How's that even possible? Aren't concerts like a big event? Don't they like last a few hours? Concert, how? Like, look. I went to one time. I used to listen to this podcast called Dig Nation. If anyone even knows what the heck that is, right? And one time they came to New York for a live recording. So they were in front of like a pretty sizable audience. We were like in, I think we were in, oh, I forgot what that place is. It's like a place where people go to party and stuff. Party and listen to loud music and dance. But we went there to watch the live recording, and that thing lasted several hours. That was a long event. So I'm like, you're just kidding? I was about to say, I'm like, Jesus, really? This is the shortest concert in the world. It's so damn hot. Oh, well, I'm inside. Where I belong. Well, you know, I'm not gonna take my computer outside. Nah, the outside could stay on the outside. I'll stay on the inside, thanks. You're at the gates, open soon? Alright, very cool. Well, not much has changed since you have left like an hour ago or whatever. And it's super sunny and hot. Yep, that sounds like a recipe for hot weather. And it's gonna rain. Oh, I see what you're saying. It's gonna rain, but it was super sunny and hot. I don't know, I like summer rain. That's like my favorite rain. Assuming it's not like a typhoon. To me, summer rain is super refreshing. I also love the smell, like the next morning after it rains. I just love the feeling. But yeah, usually summer rains, like summer rains sometimes go like really hard. But hey, at least you'll be inside soon, right? Unless this is an outdoor concert, then, you know, if it's an outdoor concert, good luck. That'd be pretty scary, actually. Almost got me with that short concert thing. I almost believed you. I did believe you. I was gonna be like, what did they do? Play one song? Okay, I added that extra frame, so let's see if that extra frame helps. Just smoothing out this animation a bit. Okay, not bad. I think that extra frame actually did help a little bit. It's very pretty, the old city. And it's gonna rain. Oh wait, whoops. Well, I'm gonna leave you again. Have run. Yes, I will have run. Thank you. Alright, see you, Yodo. Have fun at your concert. Alright, let's try coloring a little bit now. See how that goes. Oh wait, okay, I know what to do.
Oh, very cool. Very cool. Swap the cups. What was the cup before? It was the jail one, right? Yeah, probably getting tired of the jail one. Get out of jail, become a bird, become free. Oh, thank you for the water. Thank you for the hydrate as well. You can never be too hydrated, even in silence. Okay. That reminds me, for streaming and stuff, I should definitely invest in like some power drinks, even though those have a lot of sodium. Maybe a low sodium power drink. What? What? Whoa. Thank you, Rosebud. Wait a second. Rosebud 17. Wait. Oh, that's the... Well, I won't think about it too much. Thank you for subscribing. Yeah, you see that little chat thing? That's all the things you get. Okay, so okay, so I just looked at the Rosebud name. This is not an alt account, is it? Because that'd be crazy, Puglord. That's too much of a coincidence, isn't it? You both got the same numbers. Oh no. No, you swear. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, okay. Oh no, my brain is all right, I will believe you. It's kind of hard to believe you though, because it's that feels like such a coincidence to have the same name. Rose drew the owl. Oh yeah, you did say that, man. Oh my goodness. It's just it was freaking me out because I'm like, okay, cool. They came in, nice. Oh, by the way, Rose, thank you so much for the sub. Yeah, you get access to all the Discord member only sections. Okay, wait, let me say what I want to say before I say that stuff. Oh, stupid Google. I don't want you to pop up. Okay, I just want to say what I want to say before I say all the channel stuff. Like, okay, after you subscribed, I'm like looking at the name and I'm like, what the? Like, no way. There's no way. I was thinking like, wow, how many alt accounts does Puglord have? And like, they're just subscribing now? Like, what? That's crazy. That's crazy. Why would you do that? Oh man. Okay. Yes, you did say Rose drew you the owl though. So okay, that makes me feel less paranoid now. I was like, oh my god. You name all your alt accounts 1738. Now I know the secret. So if I see 1738 at the end of a username, I'm like, it's Puglord. Pug showed me your stream a while ago, so I made an account to follow you. Oh, thank you. That's very cool. You didn't have a Twitch account before that? Super cool. Well, Rose, you know, I hope you've been enjoying what you've been seeing here on the stream, you know. So now I'm gonna go to the channel thing. So you already saw you get members only access to all the stuff on the Discord. You also get, I don't think it tells you, but you also get like 10% off my Fourthwall store. There's not a lot there, and you know, even if you're not interested in it, it's like the 10% is there. Oh, you do have one. You just forgot your emails and password. Yeah, no worries. Another sub perk, as Puglord may have told you, you could design your own cup. I understand you drew the owl for them, but you can design your own cup, or alternatively, you can ask me to make a design. I will design your first cup if you want. Either choice is yours. So you can make your own, or you can ask me to design your first cup. And then like every cup after that though is gonna be different. Like I think I'm gonna get a redeem. I'm gonna do a channel point redeem to make a new cup. So if you want me to make a new cup, a second cup, and so on and so forth, that's gonna be a high point redeem, because I actually don't want to have to do it all over and over and over again. The idea with the cup is that I encourage other people to be creative and all that. You know, you get to make, I'm literally telling you guys, you can make whatever the heck you want. Put it in the, oh, what the, wait a second, what? Aloe vera? Don't we already have an aloe vera following? Wait, I don't understand. Oh god, I don't understand. I thought we already had aloe vera following. The founder's badge is still available? Yes, there is a few left. I think there's 3 left now. I think there's 10 in total. So the next 2 or 3 new subs, they can claim the founder's badge. That'd be very cool. That is my only alt. This is my only alt. Oh, medium guy. Could never be like little guy, right? No way. What does this say? Slay. Very cool. My stuff lets me follow now. Oh, what the heck? Oh my goodness. You have like a clown profile pic. A little scary. All right. I'm assuming you're the same aloe vera from last time. If you're not, you guys are just confusing me, and it's like it's really hard to keep track of people now because everyone is everyone. But just in case you are the same person, welcome back. How you doing? If you're not the same person, you're just gonna confuse me. You made the profile pic yourself? Nice. Nah, I'm better than little gay. I'm better than little gay. All right, if you do art, you gotta pony it up. You gotta show us how much better you are than little guy. You know, because little guy's pretty good. I'm the same. Okay, cool. I'm like freaking out now because I know I'm tired. And I'm just like imagining things now. I was getting all paranoid and conspiracy theories for a second. I was like, there's no way. Why do you guys even have alt accounts? Like, I feel like it's not necessary. Like, this is literally like my only Twitch account. And like whatever happens to it happens to it. Well, If someone hacks into it and steals it, I want it back, of course, but yeah, I don't really know what the point of having an alt account is. I have an alt account on Discord, but that's for like testing purposes. You know, if someone tells me they have a problem, I can log in with the alt account and go like, okay, let's see if I have the same problem. What is that? Gilk? I have no idea what Gilk is. Is that like Gatorade milk? I don't have an alt, I just have me. Wow, that's some deep stuff. You made it as a joke? Yeah, I saw it. That was kind of funny though. I remember you came into Chewed Yogurt's stream and you're like playing it off. Still fun though. So when are you gonna make the other alt accounts for like large guy and extra large guy, and then you could when are those coming out? There's also the Super Size Me, you know, because that's like the American thing. I won't. Who else has Super Size Me? I think 7-Eleven. Super Size that slushy. Yeah, but as you can see, just still working on this animation. Just slowly, ever so slowly. Eventually this will get done sometime. I'm trying to gonna make it for today. If not for the stream, then like after stream. But I just wanted to get this done. I feel like, because, you know, yesterday I did all those drawing redeems, and I think those drawing redeems were like my best sketches yet, up to this point. But it's like I did no work on this project. And now I gotta figure that out. How to get this done. There's also big guy, large guy, and tiny guy. There is also that. Oh, so you have a lot of alt accounts. Well, at least no one can steal it from you. Do any of the guys actually come into the chat at the same time and start talking? Like, for example, you're like streaming, right? And then like big guy comes in and talks. They talk to everyone else. Does that ever happen? Oh no, they're not me, just others in his community. Ah, I see. Alright. I am once again confused. But that's okay. No one has to explain it to me. We could just blame it on my tiredness. Oh my god, I'm so close.
Oh my goodness, Azarin, thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, oh my goodness. So if you didn't know this, now you have access to the Discord member-only channels. Things you can expect. I guess I didn't like really elaborate. I mean, the little chat message kind of tells you. You get like high-res illustrations of all the Draw Me This stuff. So if you were ever interested in a high-res version of it, it's going to be in the Draw Me This extras, which should now be visible to you. As well as a low-res Krita file, a raw one, if you ever want to look at the layers, you know, if you're into that sort of thing. I also have a section of my own personal drawings that I do. All same thing. High-res illustrations and low-res Krita files. Those are the ones I spend like tons of hours on, like painting them up and stuff. So you'll be able to see that as well in the Discord. And also, of course, now that you're a sub, you can either make your own cup, or you can ask me to make your first cup, and you know, we'll workshop it together, and you too will have a cup on this very fine desk. Yeah, but yeah, thank you so much. Thank you so much for your support.
You finally managed to get the payment. Oh, and the emotes. I forgot all about the emotes. Heck yeah, celebrate. Celebrate. I don't want to, yeah. Celebrate, da 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 da. Yeah, I hope you guys enjoy the emotes, you know. You get, oh my goodness, yeah. Oh my god, yeah. All the confetti. Sometimes I kind of wish I left the background to that. But I guess transparent background's fine. Yeah, all the emotes. And yeah, no rush on the cup. You could do that whenever you want. And you could just put that in the, if this is something that's that you're interested in, by the way, Azarin, you can if you want to make it yourself, you can, and you can post it in the design your cup in the Discord, and I'll see it because, you know, it'll be a new post. And when I see it, I'll set it up so that it will play nice with the overlay. And it'll be really cool, you know, see what your guys' ideas are. I think my favorite emote still, I like the celebrate one. I do like the celebrate one still, but I think my favorite emote is still the eye roll. I just love the feeling it gives me. I'm not sure if I said anything eye roll worthy yet, but I most likely have. Okay, it's actually kind of getting hot. Kind of getting hot, and I'm kind of getting dehydrated. Okay, there we go. AC. What? Oh, hey, Crystal Cavern Cafe. Wow, that sounds super nice, actually. Crystal Cavern Cafe. That sounds like a nice place to go. I know you don't know me, wait, the first time chat, but you are an amazing person and an amazing creator. Never lose hope or never lose your spark of creativity. You are cherished and appreciated. Hey, you know what? I appreciate that comment. This is your first time chatting. But hey, I appreciate the compliment. It makes me feel good. And you know what? Getting compliments every now and then, awesome feeling. But yeah, I hope you enjoy your time here, Crystal Cavern. I don't know if you were lurking or not, but you know, this is the studio, and we co-work here. Well, I co-work here. All I care to do is spread the positivity forward. Hey, you know what? I appreciate it. Especially since I'm not really a positive person. So maybe one day I too will be able to do the same thing. What's the phrase called? Pay it forward? Yeah. Hopefully one day I too will pay it forward. Oh, thank you for the follow. I feel like the art community is pretty positive for the most part. I do like being here. Like, when I say art community, I mean the art community on Twitch. I feel like it's been pretty positive experience. So I'm not really regretting coming back to, what do you call it? Coming back to streaming here. But then again, before I just played video games. Oh my god. I played so much video games, and like the online video games was so toxic. I had to quit. It was just not doing, it was not doing my mental stability very good. My mental health, I mean. It wasn't doing my mental health very good. Let's see. We shall see due time. Never give up. I believe in you. Oh, thank you, Crystal Cavern. Thank you, thank you. That's the thing I want to mention. So, like, you know, I'm not like a super frequent poster on social media with my art. Mostly because I don't feel like I have that much to show, and also like it's kind of hard to maintain that. But you know, one time I posted some stuff I did for I posted my Garfield comic, right? And then like apparently someone on DeviantArt, I guess they liked the picture, but
they I guess they like clicked on my profile account, right? So they clicked on my profile account and they found my other drawings. So they found like a one panel comic that I did for like a drawing prompt from Anthony Wheeler. He streams here too, so I did it while watching his stream, and I posted it out on my DeviantArt as well. And this person who found me, they just left a comment. They just left like one little comment, and they were just saying like, you know, I love the style of this comic, basically. And I was like, you know, having just that one comment from this person, it just makes me feel very good all of a sudden. Like, wow, I didn't think that would have so much impact, but it kind of does. So I thought that was like really cool. Alright. So that kind of shows like, you know, just leaving a comment on social media that's like nice is like really amazing. And then there's like there's also this other guy's post. This guy does like an amazing like Sonic animation on Instagram. It was like crazy good. And this guy already has like thousands of likes and stuff. And I'm like, I just left a comment. I just said this is freaking amazing. That's all I said. And he responds back to me. I was like, you didn't really need to respond back. I don't really understand. Like, you have like tons of other people who commented to you. And the guy takes the time to respond back to me. I thought that was pretty cool. So, you know, what I'm saying is like, I think leaving comments like that is very high value. Yeah, that is awesome, yeah. It really makes me like rethink things a little bit. Like I said, I didn't really think it would have that much of a impact, but it kind of does. It's just the things that, you know, the little things that you think are little things are not so little. Okay, I'm gonna stop talking because that doesn't make any sense. It's 12:38. I'm gonna take a quick break. So I'm gonna put up the BRB. It's gonna be like 10-minute break. I, you know, kind of have to use the restroom anyway. And I'm also gonna grab something to eat, but I'll be back in a few minutes. All right. So I'll be back in a few. Okay, I'm back. I'll keep the BRB up screen just to, you know, just to, I guess, because I'm not technically working on anything right now, I'm gonna munch on this food. Okay, BRB sticky note goes away. I am back. I am refueled. I got my drink. Let's get back at it. I still have time. I can still do this. I can still kind of sort of finish this. I have arrived. Well, I have returned, really. I mean, I already arrived like 3 hours ago. I have returned. I had some salmon. That was delicious. And some broccoli. That was also delicious. Oh no, I messed up. Oh man. Forgot to add a frame.
Oh, hey. Hey, Linus. Hello. How's it going? Welcome back. Welcome to the studio. Welcome back to the studio, I should say. And thank you for that water. Well, I say water, but I have right now a sparkling water lemonade in my hand, so I'm gonna drink that. Delicious. 1 gram of sugar, not bad. It's going okay? How's the stream going? The stream is going very well, I think. Well, my opinion, of course. But yeah, I think the stream's going very well. I think in terms of productivity, I mean, as you can see, I am at the coloring stage. I cleaned up the animation a little bit. Still a decent amount of work. After the coloring, I'm gonna have to I want to add a little bit of effects. And then when the animation part is done, I have to go into Firebot and put it all together so that it makes sense. Sparkling lemonade sounds good. Yep. Yeah, it's not bad. I mean, I eat too much sugar anyway, so. Yeah, but I hope your Sunday has been good so far. You know, the bulk of my Sunday is just this right now. I am trying to hustle though. Definitely trying to hustle this. Because I don't want to work on this forever. Yeah, but other than that, it has been good. Been very good. Oh man. Okay, wait. I gotta grab this guy. Cut. And then I think right here, paste. Paste. Good, nice. Yeah, and if if you want to co-work along, of course, by all means, let's co-work together. Do I have to color every frame in? I think the answer is generally yes. Like, I'll show you in the next one because I'm done with this one. So it depends on like what the frame does. So like, you know, she's so PC Chen has this coin, right? She just shows it off and then she's gonna like go away. As you can see, I go to the next frame and it remembers the previous frame. And now, you know, as you can see, it doesn't line up. I can save myself. I guess you can do this. Like, I can technically do this. I can, like, delete this part. Right? And I guess I could try to save myself time by drawing this in. But yeah, generally I do just draw in every single frame. Because I feel like if I try to save myself time by, like, reusing the previous frame, it doesn't really save me time. At least that's how it feels. But, you know, if you plan out your animation, sometimes you don't... You know, if your characters are not moving around a lot, you could generally just color it once. But if they're bouncing around and stuff, then you're probably gonna have to color them. Yeah, like, this type of animation is super tedious. It's not like 3D where you control like one model and then you like apply like color or textures and it sticks on the model and it's like with animation this is like, you know, like a flipbook style animation. And with 3D is more like you have a puppet and the puppet moves around and does everything you want. But when you like make a puppet, you only have to make the puppet once, generally. So, it's a lot of work, sure, but I don't know, I like it. Like, all the animations I've done for the channel so far is just like, I don't know. It's been satisfying. It's not, you know, obviously this is not like Disney quality animation. But every time I do another animation, it's like, you know, you get better at it. Get better and get more comfortable. I think that's important too, just getting really comfortable. Like, I know every frame is not pretty looking, but when I put it together, it's like magic. Magic happens, and it's like, it's the best part of animation. Oh, thank you for the water. Thank you for the water, Rosebud. Oh. Apparently the sound... Oh, that's heavily delayed. It's the ghost. The ghost is giving us water. But I shall drink it. Ah. It's probably because I'm doing all this animation and it's like killing my machine. Alright, let's see how that looks. It's so close to finishing. Oh wait. Let me go to this other file real quick. We're gonna slap that on to here. Alright, slapped it on. Let's just see how it looks. It's still not finished, but it's pretty close. I gotta fix that arm. Okay, the radio kind of hides her face, but I think the general Yeah, I think the general expression makes sense. So she comes in, she sees something, you kind of see that she is kind of happy about it. Then she kneels down, gets something, we don't know what it is quite yet, and then bam, money. Now let's see what else I can add. I want to add little I want to add little sparkles to the coin. I don't think I'm gonna make it gold. I think silver is pretty good for the coin. I want to add little sparkles around it. Oh, we found money. All right, so I'm not gonna quite crop it yet. Gonna still work on it some other time. I think I've reached my limit. So let me see if I can find someone to raid. Okay, I guess as I'm looking for somebody, I don't even know if I want to find someone new or not. Maybe not. I don't know. I'm so tired. What is this one? I haven't heard of this one before. Oh no, I have. Oh, that's cute. I think this just tells me I need to find more people to follow. Alright, let me get this ready. Still not done, but whatever. I'll at least get some art text in it, in case it's asked. Copy, paste, and let's get right there to right there. All right, let's render that out and make it pretty small. I think 500 is good enough. Make it a GIF.
Okay, projects. Oh. My computer's definitely slowing down quite a bit. Let's see how this GIF looks. All right, cool. Looks looks good enough to me. Well, I just want to say thank you everyone for coming by the stream. Thanks for thank you for the subs. Thank you for the support. Really appreciate it. The next time I'm going to stream is Thursday. So if you can make it to Thursday at the ungodly hour of 2:30 a.m. in the morning Eastern Standard Time, by all means, come and hang out. I'm definitely kind of done right now. I'll probably work on this animation like later today. We're gonna read, drink water and stretch, please. Okay, let me drink this water. Let me drink this water. Aw, I guess you mean real water though. You probably mean real water, not drawing water. I have some water on the side, yeah. What was I saying? Yeah, I'm gonna chill a little bit after the stream, but I'm gonna continue working also. I want to get this animation done. So as you can see, this is Fumaru. They are making a very wow. It's like a dragon lady, very anime, very big. This is very big. I hope you guys like their stream. You know, it's pretty chill. I enjoy it. I'm gonna hang out there for a while also after the stream. Thanks for the stream. Yeah, from the stream I saw you did wonderful and have a great day. Hey Crystal, thank you so much. Thank you everyone for coming by. Have a great rest of your day. I hope you enjoyed Fumaro's stream. And I hope to see you next time. Bye.